Hello, everyone. Joining right now. Are going to be doing a playthrough of 3.1. But I accidentally started the story because I was here. I'll just put my face on the screen. Hello. Okay, so story time. I was speedrunning Mornier's quest because on this account I didn't play Mornier's. So I've been working on doing that for stream, and I thought I had like one more thing in the story, but I forgot that it automatically goes to the next part of the story for the objectives. So I accidentally started 3.1 quest. Nothing happened yet, but in case anybody wants to avoid spoilers for 3.1's story, I recommend clicking off and coming back in about 5 to 10 minutes, because we will just run through the beginning part of 3.1 story before I do polls. So if you don't want any spoils, then oh, sorry, I'll lower the volume. I always change my microphones here and there because I'm always recording stuff in my studio. Sorry if the levels are a little off. I can't really tell apart from when I'm recording. So, yeah, if you don't want any spoilers for 3.1, be sure to just click off for about 5 minutes, and then I will pause the story, and then we'll do our pools. I spent a lot, so my hope is we get about S3, but if we get lucky, we get lucky. So we'll see what happens. Yeah. So I will start the 3.1 story, the first part. The screen's going to be a little small because I tried to exit Wuthering Waves to get out of the story, but it kind of locked me into it, so I'm doomed. So here we go. We're gonna start 3.1. So context: what happened in the cutscene? We enter the lecture hall and we sit down, and that's it. And then now we have a character saying something, and the character revealed is, yeah, spoilers incoming. Here we go. If you don't want spoilers again, please exit the stream, come back in 5 minutes. We will do polls. So yeah, there's that. Okay, here we go. Reveal. Oh, that was a little underwhelming. I forgot the screen is going to be a little minimized until I could change my settings. But here we go. Lucilla. Wow, we get our big reveal here.
After Baldur, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Huthdrungr, the frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
On my OBS. That will do for now.
Okay. This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate. The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach Lahai Roy.
Us with
Their
new
battle
characters
was
right now.
fierce.
Kinda crazy.
The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat. But at that moment, for reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. Lahai Roy was saved. What a relief. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Aemeath from Rebel College, same as you. First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
Aemeath, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
The day the Eye of the Threnodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then how...
A synchronist. A freshman.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this. I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know! A uniform! The Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
I hinted at it in before. Soon.
Aemeath?
I have to go. Gotta run, Professor!
The Greek is just there.
Rover, let's try
Like
to
that
channel
meme,
that
like, I know
enthusiasm
who you
into
are.
listening. Do come. Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's
Navora,
Unending
eh?
Winter, please.
Gonna make... Say something!
Sigrika, could you come to the library with me?
Name drop, let's go!
Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to herself during class?
Wait, I love her voice. They're all like...
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it?
They're all like, why is this? Why is Rover talking? This student's crazy.
So a girl named Aemeath just got up and left the lecture hall. I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this. Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost. After all, you were the only one who saw her.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Not Lucilla, it's Ela.
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now. Aemeath was a synchronist. Brilliant, popular. Professors had high hopes for her. Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished. She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty.
Like how we got to see all of that during her.
Intrigued? Want to go find her? Of course. You're exactly the type to get pulled into Aemeath's story. To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy. The figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? I'm very curious to find out. She disappeared from the Synchrolink training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there.
I don't want it too loud because then kind of get my background noise and keyboard sounds, which is pleasant. But I'll just raise it until it's not too. And I will. Oh, sorry. Here, it's because before I was on my I was on this scene where I did fix the volume, but I didn't fix it here. This should fix everything. Just reduce the game a little bit. Let me know how this is. If it needs to be a little bit louder, then let me know. If it needs to be quieter, let me know also.
The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look. I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
Alright, great. That was our intro to the story. So now I can do pulls, and I can finally make my window full screen. Right? Yes.
Saw us again.
Okay. Here we go. There we go. We are now full screen. I'm gonna just move this window over, and... Where is it? Screen. Boom. There we go. Okay, we are good now to start our pulls. Let me stop the tracking for the story, and let's go to a spot where we can do some pulls. What's a good spot? Cannot use my bike. I guess here is fine. Yes, right here. That's a perfect spot for pulling. Hello, welcome from X. Don't get a lot of chatters from X, but welcome. We just started the 3.1 story, or I accidentally started it because I was doing Mornay's quest before this on this account because I didn't play Mornay's quest on my main account. So I thought I was at the very end, and then I accidentally started the 3.1 quest. So instead of starting the stream with pulls, we started with like the brief intro to the story, and now we're pausing so we could do our pulls, and then we will do the 3.1 story, the rest of it. But I just installed the game, or I just installed the update, and I didn't really get to check out what's new yet. I only filled my Moon Knights and went in the store and bought the things I needed to buy, but I didn't get to check anything yet. So we'll do some we'll take a look at what's new and then do pulls and then start the quest. Hello, welcome, Haku9364. How you doing? Okay, so there's the spending event that was introduced during the live stream. So looks like we got all of them, but I don't know how this one works yet. Oh wait, oops. I go back. Okay, I guess we'll just go grab these. What's this one again? Oh, it's a little decoration. I think I saw some screenshots of people posting when the update came out of that little charm that you could put on the bike. Good. Ooh, these are nice. Okay, and then we get a selector for the new 3.0 5-star permanent weapons, and we get transducers. These are the reroll for the substats. They're quite expensive things. And then we get a selectable resonator. Wait, so we just get them? Oh, who should I get? Part of me wants to get Shorekeeper because right now I have her at S1. If I get S2, it's pretty good. Just because we get the all damage, but I don't know. I like Jinshi. Because right now I have Jinshi at S2. I don't think it's worth it to get S3 Jinshi. Yeah, it's just damage, and then S4 I think is really. Was it? It gives buffs. Was it S5? Okay, they're all like more damage. I'll go for Shorekeeper here. Wait, or we could get 8 transducers? Wait, that's a robbery. I'm getting Shorekeeper. Yay!
This name suits me well enough. It aligns with my purpose and drive. They only exist because of you.
Yeah, S1 is good enough. I don't know. I think out of all the other ones that I could have picked, it's probably the best reward. Out of all the selector. Then we get a what is this? Ooh, a crown. Could we put this on Rover? Get a avatar and a banner. And our starter gift. Cool. Okay. Here is we have our trials. Let's just knock out the trials right now. Why not? I want to do pulls though. Let's save it for later. Okay. And I still haven't done tower. I actually had something planned for tower. I wanted to do like a challenge gauntlet, not on stream, but like as a long video for my YouTube. So I wanted to basically do a like a spin the wheel kind of thing, where I have a whole bunch of different like dares or challenges that I need to complete the tower with. Some of them being like spicy pepper challenge. I need to eat a ghost pepper or a Carolina Reaper before starting the challenge, and then I need to be able to beat it. So yeah, it was that. And I wanted to put a whole bunch of these like crazy ideas into one video to like clear the tower in the weirdest way possible, because I have been putting out videos of me doing tower with like support characters. So I've been clearing it with like Bullying, Shorekeeper, Verena, all as solo DPSs. But I think now it's time to make a change and do something a little bit more unhinged. So I kind of wanted to save tower for that. But again, we'll see. Okay, we're good here. We're let's see. Have I seen the new animation update for all the characters? No, I haven't. Are you talking about in the character menu?
Where my blades
Or are we talking about their combat animations? I haven't taken a deep look into anything yet, so I'm completely fresh on all of this. So yeah, let me know what it's like, or what the new thing is. I haven't claimed these yet either. Oh yeah, and Jinshi is all like quality of life stuff. S2 is like her. I think S2 was the one that gives you the full incandescence, her forte bar. if you have her off field for a couple seconds. And that one's really good for like engagements, especially if you're boss farming, because every time the boss refreshes, also that meter refreshes, so you can one-shot the bosses and farm them quickly. That was my reason for getting us to Jinshi, because I wanted quality of life when farming. Okay. Yeah, I'm behind on this account. I haven't done much. Definitely need to catch up. I've been so busy lately, actually. One of the things being I went to New York for the Wuthering Waves official event. That was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago, I think. No, 2 weeks ago. And that was like the wildest trip I've ever done across the country. I rarely travel solo, so the only few times I have traveled solo is when it's literally for Kuro, when I went to Kuro Fest, and then I went to New York. Oh no, I'm starting the quest again. But yeah, those are like all the times I've traveled like solo, and like I would have my own hotel room, kind of that kind of thing, you know. So New York was, and all of the East Coast really, like most of the East of the US was under a pretty severe snowstorm. So actually on day 2 of the event, that's when we got a whole bunch of snow come in, and me as a Californian who has never seen the snow, never experienced like cold weather, wow, it was really cold. Luckily I was prepared, and I got advice from people I know that are in New York, and people who have lived in cold weather. They all told me, oh, you have to get these like inner layers, you need to get these special socks, you need to get this certain scarf. That all helped me so much, but still it was unbearably cold. And although I loved New York and I loved exploring the city, I like the vibes, I don't think I could live there because it's so cold. So I did have a lot of fun. I put out like 2 vlogs on the event. One being like centered on the mascots, and the other being more focused toward actual things that you could do at the event, the cosplayers, all that. So if you haven't checked it out, check out that video. It is fun. Okay, without not stalling any longer, let's do some pulls. So I have a lot of pulls ready here for our Aemeath. The goal is to get as many chains as possible. So let's start it. Let me just convert all of these to astrites because we're going to use all of it. And we'll probably just R1 the signature. Alright, here we go. We're not getting streamer luck. I feel like we're not. Okay, wait, how many were we in again? We were like 10? We're 10, right? Like 15, okay. So that's 25. Okay, 35. $45. 55. Oh man. 65. Wait, you know what we need to do? We need to pull on 6-7. We'll do 1 pulls. Because if you don't know, the Morning mascot doing 6-7, I recorded that clip and it went trending on Twitter. It was so funny. I felt so evil. I was like evil genius. I was like, because I recorded that one. Okay, here we go. Pull 6-7, right? Come on, we have to get 6-7, 6-7. It would have been the legendary clip, you know, if we actually got Aemeath on 6-7. Oh well. You know what? Let's just go to 70 with the 1 pulls, so we're even. Okay. Oh, it was the one after. It could have been 6-7, you know? We're guaranteed here, so we got her. They would never give me that clip. Oh, I was one off. I could have gotten 6-7 Aemeath. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna clip that so I can, because I'm actually working on the lyric video for the Aemeath fan song. I actually announced it yesterday with Johnny Gioeli of Crush 40. We're gonna put out a song called I Remain. And it's based off of Aemeath's backstory, all of her trailers, and all of the information that we were able to access for her. So it's really good. Go listen to the preview. It's on my YouTube Shorts. It's on my X. It's everywhere. Just go listen to it. Go to any of my pages. You'll find it. Okay, that was 6. Oh, now we're at 0. So we start again. Okay, here we go. Temple. Oh no, actually we need to do weapon first. Weapon. Okay, here we go. I don't know how far we were on the polls here on weapons. Let's check. We were okay. We're at 9, 10, 10, 20. This is 20 now. Okay. 20, 30. 40. No, that was a guarantee. I was pulling for Mornier's S2 and then I lost, so I got Verena, and then I just saved it for Aemeath. What were we at? 40? Now it's 50. We're going all the way. 70. My luck's been worse with the weapon banners lately. Like before, I would get them like in a 10 pull, 10 or 20 pull. Like it would only take that many for me to get the weapon, but now it's like I'm going all the way every single time. Well, there it is. Double. We got one. Come on, give us a double. No doubles today. Alright, we pull S1 now. I think we'll get S1 if we win the 50-50 here. But I don't think we're gonna get any more than that. No way, that was early! That was 20! Okay? Just don't give me Verena. Okay, that's even worse, but...
Foul spirits be gone!
Oh.
All safe and sound!
Guys. I thought shooing away Verena would be enough to give me luck to win the 50-50 there, but I guess it wasn't. But you know what? I never win my earlies. If anytime I get earlies, it's always a lost 50-50. So there's that. Got our nice Liying. Okay, back at 10. We're not winning today. We're not winning. 20. Give us 30. Come on. This is our last 10 pull. It's over. I think we have our blue curls here. Yeah, we have these, but... Oh, so sad. We were doomed from the start, I think. I don't even have enough to get 2 of the weight bands for Aemeath. Okay, one more temple. This is 40. It's not a rover.
What does our loyal
We're
client
winning.
wish to inquire about
Forgot
today?
to put chat up here. Sorry, guys.
G'day.
Oh,
What does our loyal
Today.
client wish to inquire about today?
we got Alto twice. But we get Aemeath twice? No. It's Rover, guys. It's so Rover. I never get Ling Yang. I never get Ling Yang, I never get Encore. It's always Kalkaro and Verena for me. And Junshin.
Did you see me?
Okay, nice. That's S1. Okay. Part of me wants to spend a little bit more and try to just get S2. But I don't know. I'm tempted. Tempted. Do I do it for stream? I do it for stream. I'm gonna cave. I cannot resist. It's Aemeath, you know? Okay, here we go. Let's do some refilling here. 1 second. We need to win these pools, you know? We'll do it for stream. Okay. There we go. That's our last group of pools that we'll do. We can't do any more than that. But we could get rewards. Oh, we have some rewards here already. Are these permanent? I'm curious. Is that expensive considering the amount of asteroids you get? Seems like a high price. 600, 300, 300. Oh, but this one you get. Oh, okay. The whole vehicle look. Oh, that's cool though. Get that RGB aesthetic. Okay. I forgot how many pools we're on. Oh no, we just got her with the last one, so that would just be 0, right? Not updated yet. Okay. I wanted to just check what we claimed. Oh yeah, we have. I really wanted to get lucky and S6 her for low price, but it's not gonna happen. So I don't think I want to go all the way to S6. It'll be too expensive. We have some more pools here. I thought I already... I did, okay. Alright, let's do some more pools. There's 10. Give us early, please. It's not gonna happen though. It never happens, you know? Maybe, do I need to do some pooling ritual? You know the thing that everybody does? Who have 666? Okay. Pooling ritual. Here. There's our Aemeath cube. I got this from New York. I don't know. We'll squish it. Squish the Aemeath plush for luck. It didn't work. We just pull like normal. That's 40. 50. Oh, that's a good pull though. 60. Dang it. Okay, everybody. I will be happy with S1, and then I'll eventually cave in. I'll pull more to get more corals, and then we'll go S3, S3, S4, S5. That's what we're gonna do. That's the plan. Wait, is that the plan? Yeah. So we get S2 with the regular pulls, and then we get 2 of the wave bands. So we'll get S4, S5, S6. I don't know. We'll get there eventually, though. For now, we'll just grind out the quest and see how many more pulls we could get. Do we have the daily event going here? So we get 5 more pulls and more rewards here. New hologram. We also have the trials here. That 40 asteroids, 60 asteroids. Okay. Then let's apply this to
The power to split.
Oh no, I started the quest. Okay, I guess we'll do the quest. I wanted to apply the wave band to Aemeath, but
My frequency loss. It's getting worse.
I'm sorry if you hear that sound from metal here and there. I'll be clipping occasionally because I need to record enough footage for the music video that I'm working on.
Nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
I'm okay. After that mech flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Honami City. Aemeath, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Exostrider Synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand back there.
Me? I'm not the Exostrider Synchronist now. I'm its resonator. I just died first. Call me a digital ghost.
I haven't
10+
played
years
through the
back,
patch yet, so
the
I don't know
underground
if
seal broke.
Rover has.
The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider
lot more
Gate was
voice
about to
lines.
swallow Lahai Roy.
It did feel like you got more voice lines ever since like 2.0. Or no, like 2. What was it? 2.4. I think after 2.4, that's when we started getting more.
I was
Rover
still a student.
speaking.
My sync with the Exostrider
Before it
hadn't
would be
hit
like
100%.
mostly unvoiced, so we read it as like her perspective. But I noticed like especially in the story when we get like we get different choices to pick from for Rover speaking. I noticed they voice those nowadays.
But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it?
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart. So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you. You can see me now because of this little guy. The Exostrider's reactor
I
core.
skipped it.
My existence is kind of tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart. Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together, to get back to reality. There's something I gotta do, and I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Solaskin have been my little helpers too. Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You're the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Oh, and by the way, when you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool. All right, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful. Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attacked you. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of Exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter. Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too.
What's up, Teeny? Welcome in.
Since Sigillum holds this
We're at
piece
like
of the
the start
Exostrider's
of
power,
3.1 right
it
now.
can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it. And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too. Plus, I get my power back. Win-win. But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying. So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone. Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Aemeath. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in the High Roy. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too.
Hi, Dreamy, welcome.
Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
I'll do it.
Aemeath looks so good in game. I don't think I've said it yet, but man,
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy.
like the eye details are insane. I feel like each and every
Solaskin went
Wuwa
down
model
the
just gets more and more
Let's
detailed.
follow.
Like At first, I was like
Before we
freaking
go,
out because Lene looks
I need to
amazing, and then
contact Morn.
Mornier, not Mornier.
The reactor drive was Lahai-Roy's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. No problem.
Where to go? Oh, over here.
Why are you such a slave to the man? Go!
Aemeath definitely glossed over some things. Like what happened during our previous encounter, what she's done since becoming a digital ghost, and the real reason why Sigillum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit, her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
Has something happened, Mentor? I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash. It must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that.
So it's a rover user.
But as you said, curiosity from the
We just
Institute
pulled,
isn't
and
meant-
I lost 150-50, but we got +1. That's good enough for me. Eventually,
Mornier?
I will not be able to resist the temptation, and I predict I'm gonna get up to like S4. That's probably the most I'll do.
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed. I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the core. This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider. You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Aemeath, doesn't it?
President Lucilla, I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
My apologies. As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment. After the incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping. Here is a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance. Passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment. I'll also personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved. How's that, Rover? More to your liking?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in Lahai-Roy, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend. The threat of the Threnodian Aleph 1 is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter. To stand on the side of humanity. You know where to find me if you need anything, Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
The Solace Camp is leading us to the auditorium first. The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
Oh, she's gone. Where do I go? Oh, we're not even. Are we tracking it? We're not even tracking it, right? Okay, I was like, why do I not see where I need to go? All right, there we go. This game's getting too big for me. I feel that. My storage is actually cooked for this game. But then again, I feel like also with all the videos that I make, it takes up so much storage. It's unreal.
Tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
It's no fluff
Just hope
mentioned.
the fan
Wow.
meeting goes smoothly and everyone has fun. Told you.
What are you discussing? Says Rover.
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's ready, please join.
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
But her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo and then nothing.
Don't be such a downer.
Wow, 10 years
Maybe she just
after,
graduated and
they're
moved
still
on to
doing fan
bigger
meetups
things.
for Fleet Snowfluff.
Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music. Here, even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs.
I like how they have outgoing fan and shy fan.
Nice print. A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy. Come on. Let's follow the Soliskin and see what's going on in the auditorium. Told you, there are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
I just hope the fan... After scrapping so many drafts, I finally got...
The fan meeting merch made it on time.
What? Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class.
Wait, that's so sad.
It makes me feel like I'm still alive.
That's so sad.
If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Fleet Snowfluff?
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends. Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life. Who knew I'd end up as a ghost, stuck as a student for 10 more years? How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
Friends graduated. I'm sorry.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to. It's good to have a little hope. But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time. I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy. Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site. What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph. Let's go. The Solace Skimp is calling us.
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
Aemeath, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exostrider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful.
I want a skin. Anytime I see alt versions, I'm like,
That's
skin
all
one.
from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger.
Still waiting for the Frolova skin, you know? And
It's
the
an
Carlotta
amazing
skin
feeling
that
to
we
be
never
here at
got.
Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. There's just one thing missing today.
What did she say? What did she say? As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter.
So, to her, I want to say, I'm doing great. And I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You saved the Hyroi, Aemeath. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
Of course not. If I hadn't have done what I did, so many people would have died. Besides, saving the world is a pretty nice feeling. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world.
So sad. I keep thinking of the trailer now. Oh man. Poor Aemeath. Poor Aemeath.
The Solace can headed outside. Let's catch up. If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right. We'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
That place above the sword?
Yes. A frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
Here's Fenrir's gonna. Let's go. Oh. Wait, did they move? What the? Wait. That's so funny. the bumping into animation was not turned off for the guy sitting. So he springs up and just goes back down. That's hilarious.
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway.
Let's go. Dang, we got like the shortest bit for Sigillum. I feel like that's like the end of
I once
whatever
hid in the Starward
we had
Riseway
for her.
and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
Bold even as a child.
Into bad weather again.
Hee hee.
Everyone confirm you've got everything.
Have you got your thermal jacket on?
Boop. No boop.
Cold?
I'm fine. What about you?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold. The snow. It's so beautiful.
What a coincidence to run into you here.
Yeah.
This is a pleasant surprise.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air. You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
You know him?
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lahairoi for a long time, and you can trust him.
Are you sure?
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider?
That's so cute.
I'm headed the same way. I've got
Can't
to check
look
in
at
on
Luke
some
Harrison the
researchers
same anymore.
stationed out here on long-term field work.
Because of the horror song I made for Luke Harrison, I can't look at him the same.
Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say? Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
You know how to modify bikes?
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lahai Roy, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into frostlands?
Yes. It triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lahai Roy became the new pole. But a lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then. In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris. From that moment on,
the universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate?
You know Lahai Roy's history? Both the Exostrider and the Threnodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Threnodian alien to Solaris. With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head-on. I've long believed that Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms. With other Threnodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph 1... our knowledge remains blank. So many dream of being the Voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The Etheric Sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond. And those dreams are still alive today.
Glacier Track, an expedition motorbike modified by Lucas, equipped with a new Glacier Track module. With this module, the motorbike can freeze water surfaces and travel across them. Expedition motorbike, person equipped with a new Glacier Track. Okay, same thing. Where's the progress in the main quest? Okay, we can upgrade our bike. We can switch between expansion modules on the expansion module menu or the wheel menu. You can also put one module for your motorbike. Okay. Terrain tactics. We install. These use separate modding points. Oh, you gotta sneeze. Hold on. It's gone.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it, no?
Then, Luke, you asked about my feelings on the Academy. What about yours? How long have you been here?
About 20 years. I was a traveler before that, seeing what Solaris had to offer. Then a friend asked me to come to Lahai Roy to keep an eye on things here for her. The students make it easy. Watching them find...
See that? Ancient life
I cut him
forms,
off.
frozen right into the ice walls. Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you could almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you think?
Must be around here.
Someone's ahead. That voice. I remember.
What's up, Jesse? Welcome in. The model details are crazy. Again.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
Where's Sigrika? We only get Nivora. That's fine.
Whoopsies. Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations. Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Oh, sorry. I got carried away. Really? That's great! I'll show you the data
thanks so
I've
much.
collected next time we're in
Palsy
class.
says, love the Luke analog horror song. Yeah, that one was a lot of fun to make. It took a couple of weeks to come up with the concept. Because, like, ever since the subreddit for Luke Hurston mains, like, went nuts with putting out, like, different horror stuff, I was like, man, I need to make this into part of, like, the instrumental beat tape series that I do. Because I love making creepy sounds and, like, ambient stuff. So I wanted to make it, like, not too explicitly, like, this is horror and this is a scary soundtrack. But I wanted to make it, like, chill, relaxing, but also give this, like, sense of, like, isolation. Of, like underlying fear. Very subtle fear that a lot of, like, I mean, of course, I was inspired a lot by, like, Kane Pixel's Backrooms lore. And that kind of stuff to make the analog horror song. So something, like, very ominous. Ominous and, like, not in your face, like, this is a jump scare, but more like, oh man, this uneasy feeling of what's happening. That's kind of what I wanted to go with the song, and yeah, I liked it a lot. I'm probably going to put it on the on Spotify eventually, but for now I wanted to just pause because I'm gonna be putting out the song for Aemeath soon, so wanted to give it a wait, and then maybe a little later when Luke Hurston comes out,
what secrets is it hiding
I might actually just put it out for Luke Hurston's launch, because I don't have a original, like, a lyric song for Luke Hurston. So maybe during, like, second half of 3.1 I'll put it out on Spotify.
I really want to know. Anyway, In short, I came here for the fallen debris.
I like Navora. Navora's cool.
The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
Run!
I want Luke Hurston to like save us, you know, so he could aura farm. Wait, we just ditched Luke? Luke's gone.
To have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you alright?
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
Yo, the
collapse
music.
was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
Soundtrack gets better and better.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high. Too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb.
Casual saxophone, you know?
I've contacted the
It
academy.
gives a very different
They're sending a
feeling
rescue
than
team.
like
Once
the
Navora is
previous
safely
soundtracks.
returned, we'll set out
like
again.
for 2.x. Just using these different instruments, it really makes this whole region feel different. In a really good way. The Solace skin keeps reminding me of Mike Wazowski. I can't unsee it. I don't know why. It's just like the only similarity is the green body and blue eye. But
There's a path at the bottom of the station.
I just keep seeing Mike Wazowski. I can't. I have to cover this song. I unfortunately I don't play saxophone. Ooh, they're vocals. Hold on. Listen. Come on, another one. Saxophone. Come on. Saxophone. Yeah. I love it.
What about waiting inside the
Yo, what's
station?
up, Snakari? Welcome.
It's freezing out
Welcome
here,
into
and another
the
collapse is
stream.
possible.
We're appreciating
wait for
the
the
use of
rescue team, of
saxophone
course.
in the soundtrack. And what sounds like pretty real sounding instruments.
I agree.
It's lovely.
I want to see what's inside too.
Saxophone's like perfect,
Rover
like
on the
snowy
team.
weather
Quick recon
music.
should be manageable. Up to you.
It's so pretty. Too good.
Hey, question. Before you came to Lahai Roy, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
I'm gonna keep reacting to this saxophone. I'm gonna keep saying it's peak, and we're not gonna progress through the story because we're gonna just keep listening to the saxophone.
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways.
Sorry, I got lost
like
again.
Like a classic road trip movie, you know? Oh, so more big budget action? I can see that. Solaris is crazy. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
There's a collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels. Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter.
Huh? That must have been Lucilla.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
Head higher to get a better signal. Makes us run. Wait, can I jump off? Oh. I could, but that didn't do anything for me. Oh no! I shouldn't leave the quest area. Okay. See, I always have a problem of wanting to limit test the game and look for bugs. I'm so bad for that, but I just like doing that. That's like how I enjoy playing games. I'm like, what glitches can I find today? It's always my thing. Okay. Wait, no, the saxophone's gone. Oh, it's back. Yeah, we had to restart the track though. Take the module adapter. Ooh.
This module adapter was developed by StarTorch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
In regions with stable signals, you may find module adapters at bases left by StarTorch Academy. These devices detect frequencies disrupted by void matter and manifest them as adaptive modules. Use module adapter to shoot the unstable frequency cores, switching them between their tangible and intangible states. When module adapter is equipped, certain stable adaptive modules will automatically respond and form a persistent route. When module adapter is equipped, you can pass through the unstable barrier. Okay. So we shoot these. Optional, use adaptive module to head to space. Oh, okay. So we could like step on and then. Oh. Oh, there we go. Is this Luke's theme song? Romantic
Compared to other
saxophone?
debris fields, this station is in much better shape.
Is that a new animation for Arrow Rover? I don't remember the sword slash looking like that. I could be tripping though. I don't know. I can't tell. I feel like saxophone could either convey like that like romantic feeling, or it's really good for conveying snow and like I don't know. I just think of like that like Arctic vibe whenever I hear saxophone. Think of like Aurora Borealis with like this saxophone playing. I don't know why. And then of course we have jazz music.
I still can't make out what it's saying.
Saxophone's such a pretty instrument. One I wish I knew how to play. I have so many instruments I want to play. I think the only thing that stops me is like instruments are so expensive. And then I don't have time to practice all of them. That's another thing. Yeah, I think the animation looks a little bit different. I don't know. It might be that the color was adjusted a little bit.
Welcome aboard the Sky Ark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour. Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly. Please direct your attention here. This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself. As you know, the etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day. During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake. What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear? The court of Savante conducts research here at Sky Ark to seek answers to these questions. Next, please scan your clearance with the system and follow me in an orderly manner. We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
A sample of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery! Thank my lucky stars I came to the frostlands today.
I like Navora's voice.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Huh. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids. Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
The containment unit looks custom-made too. Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation. Huh. Court of Savante Space Station. This is an exceptionally rare find.
What do you recognize the Court of Savante's lettering?
The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot. As for the Court of Savante's characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
The characters on that pen? They're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you. This isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain then. After all, it is a long story.
Ooh, sounds mysterious. I want to hear the
Why
story
does Luke
too.
like this?
Please.
He always
Pretty
walks
please.
away. He's like, what did he say last time? He's like welcome back. He always does this mysterious thing.
I'll hang back and wait for my cue then.
Everyone, this way please. The visitor registration system is here.
I love the blurring effects that they're doing for the story this time through. You see a lot of depth of field use in the camera work. It's really cool.
Cherish every gain.
I was about to say, like, is that a chest? Can we grab it? Any more? Thought this was a chest also.
Welcome aboard the Sky Ark space station. It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
The clearance we got won't grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. Could be the etheric sea's droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
Strike from the shadow.
That flowing sphere is the mass relay device.
Oh,
the
no.
etheric sea as its core. Let's check the console.
I had to check for the invisible wall. Oh no, did I respawn twice? No.
With the
Oh, no,
droplets
okay.
dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
Stabilizing droplets. The mass relays device. The mass relay device's energy core can restore the etheric sea droplets disrupted by void matter to a stable state, clearing obstacles. After interacting, you can use it to jump between sector platforms within the space station. Okay. Let's use it. Boom.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
Will we like go into the spot? Wait, they... Oh, we don't even have our glider. Okay. We have to go here. They forced us out of our glider. Wait, we were just here, so we go here.
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
What if you missed the QT either? Oh, I want to try it. Where do we go? Oh, we just walk.
Pathway's blocked. Let's try the
Wow.
modular reactor.
I just disintegrated. Can we just parkour this? Oh, we can't. Wait. Okay, there's no secret path that we could take. I was hoping for it. There's nothing here that we could do. Wait, can we? Wait, that would be so funny if we could motorbike. No, we can't. Dang it. We could grapple. Okay. Let's go.
Look here. Hello. Digital ghost, remember? Hacking this is easy. Welcome to Aemeath.
Use the force plugs board to follow Aemeath. Okay. Oh, that's sick. Oh no, I disintegrated. It looks so like comical the way that we just
An
disappeared.
unexpected discovery.
Well, we get chests while going up here. Did Aemeath hack my 50/50s? I need luck on my
Cherish every
50/50s, you
game.
know? Like, this is such a cute part of the quest. Wait. Oh. I knew it would happen also. Go here.
Wow! Solaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
Oh, come on.
Track
Whoa, whoa,
system
whoa, whoa.
activated. Done.
Oh no. No.
This track was used to transport.
Wait. Wait, did they just... Did that say like ask Aemeath to take you? So pretty much like if you didn't want to do the quest or if you had a hard time, you're able to just skip all of this? Oh no. I think that was it. Like you're able to just skip it all if you had a hard time. I picked the easy mode by accident then. That's what I did. Yeah, the music's really good. Sorry, I just saw that one. Awkward 826.
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour. It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement, and then gather here. Now, please welcome Project Director Junshi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway. The droplets exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot. We haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon. I have faith, not just in the court of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me. A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars will never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Sky Ark. Her work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device. Let's welcome Professor Wei Ying to share her vision.
Yo, what's up, Rio?
Pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Venturing into the unknown beyond the etheric sea.
She said the thing.
Romantic idea.
She said the
Though
song
who
name.
says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
Name drop the song.
Over here. I found something interesting
Venture
in the
into
system
unknown.
logs.
That's the intro song for 3.0.
The station fell long ago. But according to this, the The Sky Ark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now. The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment. After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
Good. Keep me posted.
Shame the director's speech got cut off. Can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Welcome aboard the Sky Ark.
Station security grid is offline in this sector. The monsters, void matter has made them highly unstable.
One more time.
Hopefully this helps.
Strike from the shadows.
Leave it to me.
What's this? Oh no! We disintegrated again. I just love walking into death trap.
No hesitation.
Hopefully this helps.
The end has come.
The frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it. Look left! I hacked the Sky Ark system. This is the data archive center. Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the Sky Ark system's glitches.
Wait, what? Oh wait, these are okay. These are also red. I didn't see it. They stopped, or they prevented me from using attack here, so I couldn't parkour it. Wait, well this one I don't want to try. Oh no no no! I dashed in by accident. I'm so bad at this game. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What do we do here? Oh, okay. It's because we were on immersive mode. I couldn't see that. Oh, and then now we have to fight these guys. Ooh, this is so cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is coming down on us? Okay.
Void matter levels seem to have risen.
I sense your weakness.
Whoa.
Moving deeper into the sector. I'm on it. Look, Lahai Roy Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this minigame.
No way.
I
No
love
way.
it so much. It's moving deeper into the sector. I'm on it. Look, Lahai Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this minigame. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
The anomalies here are more pronounced than before.
Hang in there! I'm working on something in the Sky Ark system. Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules.
This feels like a trance. It does. Oh wait.
Bad timing.
We're supposed to blast them. Blast.
Breach complete. Hey, do you
With
know
this
how to play
BGM?
rock, paper, scissors?
This reminds me a lot. There used to be this game
Now, go rock!
on the phone called Smash It, where you're like throwing these like metal balls at like a whole bunch of glass things that fly at you.
Wish we could play another round
It reminds me of
Lahai
that
Roy
game's
Blocks
soundtrack.
again.
It had a lot of this like futuristic kind of like chill beat feeling. I'm kind of getting that vibe with this right now. Hold on, I have a spammer. You can. Okay. That's so cool. Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no!
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell and took out the hotstats? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
Okay, I was about to say like,
You're
are they
right.
gonna
Some
acknowledge
modules did attack
that like we
Hard to
have
tell if the Sky Ark
fleet
system
snow
likes
stuff
us or
here?
not.
Aemeath hacking everything. And it's like they don't see her. So like, are they gonna say anything? Cause like, you know, we're getting pathways unlocked for us. They did acknowledge it. That's good.
Welcome aboard the Sky Ark space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
What a tour.
There are traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now. Could something be containing it down here?
Further in. Something's down there.
Huh?
It's the imposter from Among Us.
That hurts.
Navora!
Dang, what's this music? Oh my gosh.
Void matter saturation is critical. The Sky Ark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Cooking with the soundtrack.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that. From a doctor's perspective, the only healing left for what this man has
Dang!
become is release.
Holy! We get to play as him! Oh. Wait. Am I? Oh. Wait. Why can't I control? Oh, wait. Sorry, I was clicked out of it. I was tapped out. Wait, that's so cool. Okay, we can try skid up. I don't know what he does. He has 2 skills here. And then
split full. A bearable price. Rise anew. Gotcha.
Okay, so once we fill the forte, we get his enhanced resonance skill.
Veins exposed.
That's that one. And then his resonance liberation.
Merciful death. Game over. My task.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Hopefully this helps. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
Oh. Okay, Reckoning of Stars. Needless Explorer sends to the sky preparing task. To cast the Reckoning of Stars, use the stars on the battlefield to move to the upper platform. To interrupt their skill. Oh, we have to parkour up there. Okay. Drop higher.
Bulls are rot. Resected. Entombed in daybreak.
Oh, that's sick.
Splitting form. Ash takes form. Gotcha.
Charge.
A bearable price. My scalpel etches your epitaph. Game over. I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Got it. You go check on her. What's that?
The Sky Ark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name. Huh. After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through the sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
That command was a failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone. Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
Even if his friends were gone, he might have thought of future explorers.
To wake up from one long dream, only to fall in...
Back here.
Even if his friends were gone, he might have thought of future explorers. Someone kind to children would have wanted to protect the innocent.
Into a deeper nightmare. Maybe it would have been kinder to never wake up at all.
This file, it looks like a recording.
Someone's falling straight from the etheric sea.
I'm gonna clip that.
Was that me in that recording? That had to have been the station's final moments. When the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said. But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself. Did I really fall from the etheric sea?
Of a good
Or
Rover
what lay
lore
beyond
drop.
it? Junshi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway. Back then, could I have? Aemeath?
What's up? Not at all. I'm fine.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find. Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion. So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Very few people know about that. Be direct with me, Luke. I know you knew me before, but I acted mostly as a bloom-bearer in the past. You and I, what exactly are we to each other?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets. But, as a Huanglong saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep. We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment. How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you? That's fine. Your work in Lahairoi won't be finished so soon. And we still have plenty of opportunities to reacquaint ourselves. Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris's Golden Girl, forever a mystery. You're not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later. Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her. From this point, you'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
We're leaving Doctor and Navora.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Luke, when you said I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now. More hopeful. Happier. And that's not a bad thing.
Evora, Luke.
The retrieval team will arrive soon.
Okay.
Oh, that sounded so sad. We need a selfie, right? Let's get a selfie with our rover here. Let's put. I don't know who to put in the team here. Need our selfie. Yay.
So, our squad of 4 is now a squad of 2. Oh, wait. I don't really count, do I? Guess that makes it a solo squad now. I once got accepted to work at a research outpost in the frostlands. I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Well, I was really into void storms. Could count as a hobby, I guess.
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Let's follow the light ahead. So it was here.
This is the research outpost you mentioned before?
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors. So that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around.
Aemeath.
Anything swallowed by the void storm slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased. Use the core. I want to see them again.
Aemeath, you were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
If you want to thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Aemeath for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
Aemeath, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough? I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Try looking to the exoswarm for inspiration. In Lahai Roi, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Your thesis or your delicious stew, either works. I'm not picky. As for the Voidstorm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Voidstorm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that... When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad. Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
Aemeath?
Yep.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious. Always overthinking.
Hello, welcome,
Hence the
welcome in.
long face. You wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me. Come on. I'll show you the Frostlands slumbering giant. Lahai Roy's Exostrider. Ever since I became a digital ghost over 10 years ago, I've stayed in Lahai Roi. Can't get too far from the Exostrider. You've been to many places, right? Care to share some stories?
Let me think.
So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again, and everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the Moon Chasing Festival.
Song here.
Then you returned to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar.
I'll let this play through and then I'll
And
tell
the
you my thoughts
archipelagos,
about
Raguna and Septimont.
Aemeath.
Oh, I just love how different these places feel.
Storms are pushing us
It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
Deep into the space, across the stars running away, to all the places where we've never been. This our curiosity linger on. Satellites, quiet core, resonance that's hard to find. Meteors crash towards
Name
frozen
drop.
crust
Name drop,
that
please.
can't crush
Your
the
title
grave
card.
of the unknown.
We're like in an episode of Invincible.
The engine falls.
It wasn't all smooth sailing. Plenty of
Ooh,
emergencies.
okay, so my thoughts behind
It
Aemeath.
all sounds amazing. And I know you
I mean,
must
I don't
care
know
for
the
some
full
of the people.
her full story, but I know her lore and I know
This
the
journey
feelings
you've been
that
on
she
since losing your
experiences
memories.
through the story.
Have you been happy?
Just provided to me in general, so I could write the songs.
Yeah.
So like, because I make fan
That's all
songs
that
in case
matters.
anybody watching doesn't know. The kind of like here, this is like literally the brief that I wrote, and right now I'm like having kind of like a mind blow moment because like when Rover said like or like you don't have to smile through everything. That was like literally. That's something that I straight up predicted. Oh my gosh. So here's a character brief that I wrote. I'm looking at my phone right now. It says, I also think, and this is me speaking to Johnny Gioeli from Crush 40. I said, yeah, I think this character is super intriguing. She's not a typical flamboyant diva that she puts herself out to be. She has a heart to sacrifice, to put herself before others, to do what's right. And there's a subtle internal sadness that might come from that. I feel like despite she puts on a smile all the time, she deep inside has a pretty sad backstory, a pretty sad like perception on what's going on. So it feels like a very mature angle of developing into that hero type of character that she so aspires to become, especially with the trailer. So like when she was saying that, and then she has that subtle change of expression that like choked me. I was like, oh man, that's so good. Oh, I'm so eager to see what happens in the story now. I feel like the song itself, the fan song, is going to connect so deeply with the story. Like already there are a lot of parallels that match really well, and oh, I can't wait for it. Ooh, it's so pretty. Oops. To jump up here. Maybe. Oh, I didn't have to. Another Kim W. I don't know if I'm calling it a W, but
I knew the next stop would be
sometimes I
here.
like wildly guess some story bits with the fan songs that I do. I forgot there's one where like it was kind of my I gotta look back at the songs now. Oh yeah, it was it was Breathe In Breathe Out. That's the song about Arrow Rover that I did. So that one was wild because although the lyrics seem very simple, it's actually very like rich in terms of the lore and the ideas that we had. So Johnny and I, when we wrote that song, we had no clue that Cardathia is going to be a very significant part of version 2.2. We figured, okay, Arrow Rover's coming out soon. Let's make a song about them, and let's just stick to that. So we did that, but at the same time, we felt like Arrow Rover would have some connection with some kind of power. We didn't know what. We didn't have any information about the story's lore or any of that, but we felt like there will be some kind of, I don't know, some like, I guess like a resonance awakening. We thought it would be something like that, of how Arrow Rover comes to exist, or that Rover would overclock. These were some kind of predictions that I had with the lore, and that's like the general things that I thought of. But we realize eventually that it's Cardathia that gives the power to Rover. And like, we didn't know at the time, but we wrote the song kind of personifying the power or the feeling that Rover has within. And that's why we have like the lines of like take the pieces of my heart and those kinds of things. And then we eventually go and talk about the truth behind you and me. The you and me was supposed to be Rover uncovering his or her past. It was supposed to be about like the split between the lost memories and the current. So that's kind of what we wanted to do with the theming for that song. But eventually, it works so perfectly to just theme Cardathia and her story. So when the game released and when the update came out, we heard it. We're like, oh man, we don't need to revise any of the lyrics. They're like spot on. We didn't need to change a thing. So we were like so thrilled by that. And then another concept that we went with for Arrow Rover's song was we actually referred to a lot of Shakespeare within the lyrics, a lot of The Tempest. And this was another wild guess because back in like, I think it was 1.1 I think it was 1.1 or 1.2's story, we get a very brief mention of Rover name dropped as The Tempest. So I thought, you know what, it's Arrow Rover. Like, why don't we just use her lore, her story, like one of her names being The Tempest? Why don't we refer to Shakespeare? And then eventually, the update comes out, Rover ultimate line, I am The Tempest. So we're like, oh geez, this is mind-boggling that we referred to it so strongly. So there are certain lines like awaken my heart, that's straight up from The Tempest, and then the wind at my command, that's also derived from a Shakespeare quote. So like these kinds of things were, I think, the biggest Kim W when it comes to like predicting the lore, predicting the songs, or predicting the story of the game. That was like, when that happened, I was kind of shocked, like, geez. And then there was another one. I'm scrolling through my YouTube to see the songs that I've done to kind of refresh my memory of a couple things that happened. But it was, let's see here. There was another mind-boggling lore prediction. Oh, okay. So this wasn't one at all about this wasn't about a fan song, but this was just a meme. Straight up, Apollo's Gift of Prophecy happened. If you don't know what Apollo's Gift of Prophecy is, it's like it's a meme that a random person goofing around on the internet making a joke ends up predicting the future. So I was a random internet dude making a random joke. It was this video of like, it was a parody of Jet 2 Holiday, right? So
nothing beats a Black Shores holiday.
So this thing, we predicted Kalkaro shows up in the Black Shores like way before it actually happened. Like literally, he's just there, you know? He didn't have to be there, but he was there. So that was like everybody else is a Black Shores member, and we put Chacona because Chacona is in the fan animation at the end, and she wants to go to the Black Shores because she looks at the screen from Raguna and she sheds a tear. So we decided to put her in here as an actor. But Kalkaro was just it was a wild card. And then there was another meme that I did that like straight up predicted version 2.7. It was this one here. I have to show it because this one predicted almost half the things that happened in 2.7. This video was amazing. It's over, you're all alone. He's not alone. You're a fool if you think it's enough to defeat me. And honestly, I didn't even know that Christopher would be like the main villain of this whole arc. That was a wild prediction also. I thought he would appear later, but like I was like, you know, let's just try putting Christopher because we have no one else. Did someone say fool? Oh dear. Once I dreamt we were dear to each other. You stand no chance, you have no defense. Attack is the best defense. Wow, looks like everyone's working overtime. Did someone say overtime? Give up, you're running short on reinforcements. Did someone say short? Do you know if anyone else is... I can't even keep up with this. Do you know if there's anyone else? You know, I will always be here. Wow, that entrance was calculated. Did someone say my name? This was also another wild prediction. Look, Calcaro's in the Black Shores. Again. That's 2.7 for you. Yang, go left. Carlotta, go right. Are you sure? I am sure. Look who arrived. My force arrives. You're not even a playable character. A person of true character should never be defined by an inanimate blade. Victory! Once we return home, we will ride my boat into the waves that are wuthering. So this was insane because there's so much stuff that actually happened. To break it down, we get the Wuthering Avengers, of course. Like everybody shows up, not Yang, unfortunately, and then we have straight up Calcaro in the Black Shores. We have Fenrico returning for a significant part in the story. And then we have the iconic quote of Cantarella actually playing during the 2.7 thing while Saving Light is playing in the background. And what's the song in this short? Saving Light. So that's like one of the moments where it's like I felt like I predicted the future like crazy. It was kind of funny. I need to make another joke, you know. If I keep making jokes, I'll be able to predict the future. Like that's just how it works, you know. Can't believe it. I seriously can't believe that one. That was like it's a one-time thing and it will never happen again. But I need it to happen again. Just watch for the 3.x finale. I will make another prediction video. I'll just goof around one day and then it's gonna end up being a prediction video. So yeah, that's the lore drop. All right, back to the game story because you know the stream's about the game story. But of course, I love these yap sessions. I love these like moments where I could just talk about the things that have happened. But yeah, I think with Aemeath, she's very nuanced. She's not just a like one-dimensional type of character. I feel like the way they're portraying her so far can come off like that. And I think they did that very intentionally because they want us to kind of soak in like, okay, Aemeath is like just this random person we met. She's all like outgoing all of a sudden. And, like, who is this person? But then as we like warm up to her a little bit more, my prediction, at least with the rest of the story, is she's gonna break. She's gonna break, and it's gonna be really sad. And I'm not gonna be ready for the emotional damage. But we shall see what happens coming up. Let's go. Okay, why the long face?
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family. Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Just like before. The moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Aemeath said it's a Threnodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
Ooh, I'm sick. What is this music? Oh my gosh, the soundtrack. get some lore tidbits for past. With this, need as many scenes as possible for the lyric video.
What happened to ya?
Ooh, Abby's back. Oh, hey, we got a lot more viewers on YouTube. If you're here, welcome in. I am not too invasive when it comes to the story. Like, I don't really talk over every single scene, and I don't yap like crazy. So, if you're here, kick back, enjoy the chill vibes that we're at right now. Because, you know, it's like really late night here in LA. So, yeah.
Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work.
I'm still sussed out by Abby though.
This is no good.
Like for sure.
How about this?
They think we forgot, but
It stopped. For now, I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Abraxas.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again. The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed, erased from existence. Always making people worry. There's a theory in Lahai Roy. Threnodian Aleph 1, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things. Its true form is like a black hole. And that theory is correct. I've verified it myself. So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead, and no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Threnodian itself?
Yes. Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope.
oh, these scenes are so good. Sorry, I'm saving clips. Let me have this run a little longer. All right, clip. Let's go.
Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped. Things the Threnodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other. I know you fought many Threnodians, but Aleph 1 is different. It's already won elsewhere.
Oh, creepy.
Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof. The graveyard of civilizations is already ended. The Threnodian's presence in
This
the
music's
High
so
Void is only a
beautiful.
sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris. So, don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens. Come, let's rest at the cabin. stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest.
Ooh.
Don't go anywhere, okay?
Wow. Found weakened by severe frequency loss, you face many dangers, but this exhaustion is different. Feels more like a chronic sickness. Darkness envelops you. After refresh, you wake up. Room's empty. Aemeath hasn't returned.
I thought I remembered something before in the lake.
What?
I should look around this cabin while I wait
I'm
for her
limit
to get
testing
back.
again. I'm checking if the game breaks. Or continuity errors. I always look for them.
Childhood doodles. All telling stories of heroes saving the day.
Oh, my heart. So sad.
Well, she had a creative approach to art.
Oh. Oh, look at those.
A game console, 2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Hasn't been touched in years.
A huge console.
Space Fantasy Katya 6. Split stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games.
Wow. Our rover's a gamer. Confirmed. There's here.
Stuffed toys. A big cat and a small cat. They look like they were well loved. So soft. You could probably hug these all night. The saws can rush towards the couch. Aemeath still isn't back, but if my hunch is right.
Aemeath, have you been out terrorizing those snow fluff seals again? They scatter the moment they see you.
Big reveal.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before there isn't anyone left in the frostlands to play with.
Oh, so cute.
Have you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming, hmm?
Nuh-uh! They love playing with me. Why else would they crawl over and play before running away? And my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks. But I want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me, pretty please?
You mean the paper plane?
Yeah! Mine always nosedives right away, but yours flew so far. How?
Well, of course, there's a trick to it. I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together. All right?
Okay. You promise?
I promise. Cross my heart.
Rover did another promise. This won't end with Aemeath turning into a shish kebab.
I've been wondering
That'll
how
be
to
sad.
tell you this. And now... When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjotr Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands. My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a Roya. They were stationed here during the Void Storm. I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake.
Cutscene.
Don't worry. Everything is okay now.
The music's been so good. Oh my gosh.
My past self saved you.
I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my
guitar's so
parents had
good.
left me was gone, probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart. I cried so hard,
and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahai Roy.
Why did you keep this from me?
Because it would have been awkward. Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see. I'm the kid you used to look after." And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class, or, yeah, I accidentally got myself killed. My bad. Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Aemeath.
I see. Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments. But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy. You were always off saving Solaris from the lament. You had to, and I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Lahai Roy safe while you were away. Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
Oh, the second line, my heart.
You think so? Hearing that from a big old savior like you, well, that's nice.
Oh, how were you all those years?
You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to. And then, I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and Void Space. See, there is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into Void Space. I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right?
There's something else I want to ask. Really never saw me before?
Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian? Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in Void Space. Anyway, no clues from me. Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things?
I have something else to ask you. That's really what you want, then. Oh,
Hey,
this music.
easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigillum and finish it for good. I will take care of the problem for you.
We will face it together, Aemeath.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine. Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
Good night, Aemeath.
Good night.
Huh? When did I fall asleep? My paper plane. I have to show it to her.
Playable young Aemeath. Oh. I don't know why I'm so mind blown by that. Wait, that's so cool. We don't just get cutscenes with her. Okay.
This cat stuffy she gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep. Feels like she's right there with me.
We take pictures? Oh, we can't use the camera. Sad. It's so cool. We get to play as an NPC. Oh, we could fall down the stairs also. Oh, do I have to go back up? Maybe. Tidy up the room. There's more in here that I need to fix, I think. Unless I'm missing something. The curtains move? That's like curl level of detail. Oh my gosh. Okay, not here. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Unless I broke something. Oh, wait. Something showed up there. Okay, it's downstairs. Downstairs it is. Over here that we need to go. Okay.
I drew my favorite story. The challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil galactic empire. But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask her to help me later. Oh no! I forgot to save my game. That was my best score ever. Next time, I'll definitely beat her record. I'll show her.
I love how they're incorporating the skin into the story though.
Aemeath. What's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying. You are sad.
You
All
see
the
right through me.
the parallels of what's gonna happen.
I'm not sad.
Or what
I
already
just-
happened with Rover. You don't have to always be happy.
Well, to put it in your words,
I love the theming of this.
I
oh
guess
my
I'm
gosh.
thinking about my homeland.
Then, do you want to go back for a visit?
I can't go back.
Why? Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad went away, my chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away.
I was so sad.
But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller.
Oh, I'm
I
so
didn't
sad.
feel so bad.
Oh man.
I know you can't say this stuff to other people, cause they all think you're super strong.
I can't with these stories. Like whenever it's like any story about like acknowledging your feelings and like realizing that it's okay to address your emotions. Those are like those are the stories that like all they really speak to me, and like they really hit the heart for me. Like when I think about the stories that made me cry, one of them is Inside Out. And then another movie that made me cry was Turning Red. Those are like both very similar types of stories about acknowledging yourself and not forgetting the types of feelings that you experience, not suppressing it and bottling it in. This is the kind of story that wrecks me, and I really hope they don't ruin me with this one. I'm like, please don't. Okay, let's keep going.
But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm
See,
really
but
good at keeping
that's
secrets.
gonna mess me up.
So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
Oh man.
My homeland is far, far away, Aemeath. The
Oh,
people
and
there gave
another
me a
story that
mission.
made me cry.
That's
Avengers
why I came.
Endgame. That was just out of sheer awesomeness when everybody comes out the portals. I was like, dude, this is unlike anything I've ever seen. So it was sensory overload, so I just started bawling. Like I didn't really care too much about any character deaths or anything. It was just straight up when everybody comes out the portals. I was like, it's so cool. It's peak. So I was like tearing up.
What kind of mission?
But everybody else was like
It
crying
must
at the
be
end.
really
But I was like,
important to
"Nah,
come
nah,
so
nah."
far.
What makes me cry is the awesomeness. I was surprised. I only teared up a little during 2.7 because of the awesomeness. It's always the awesome factor that makes me cry.
It's complicated. Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it. I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy Katya games, I came here to save the world. To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission, for as long as it takes.
A theme of saving the world again. It's been recurring ever since the trailers.
But was it the right thing for me? Because one day I realized I would never return home.
this is another theme that I felt like is actually pretty spot on with the song. Johnny and I wanted to make lyrics that are about the burden that you accept trying to become a hero. Becoming somebody who saves others. The responsibility that you carry, it's both, it's not just sacrifice of, we can always see sacrifice in death. Like, that's always the big extreme that we always see when it comes to heroism. Oh, I'll sacrifice myself for others to save everybody. The noble thing to do is to lay down my life. But the aspect that we don't really see that often is, what if I'm sacrificing my living, my life, my lifestyle? And those are the kinds of things that I really wanted to touch on with Aemeath also. It's like that, especially with her backstory, her being like a college girl that has everything she wants. She has friends. She like enjoys life. She makes music. All these different things that she loves to do. But at the same time, she has this dream of being a savior of people, of wanting to save the world. Those kinds of dreams, she had to let go of a lot of stuff, and those kinds of layers, I feel like we're seeing a match of between Aemeath and Rover, the types of burden that they choose to carry. That's what I'm really seeing here right now.
I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before.
And that feeling of being homesick is like...
And what you'd call dreams.
My heart.
Stand there. Just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Maybe. But talking with you makes it not so bad.
Oh, touch grass warning. You've been playing for 3 hours.
There's still a lot I have to do in this world. This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, Aemeath.
Oh.
Yeah?
I need little hands.
I'm your family too. Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
Sounds good. Thank you, Aemeath.
No.
Huh. A dream of the old days. Homeland.
Oh. Home sweet home, the achievement. Oh, we can phase through this. here. Wonder if there's anything we could explore up here. Okay.
Morning! Off to see the Exostrider we go!
Where are you?
Going again.
The Exostrider is surrounded by water. Perfect chance to test out that bike Dr. Luke modified for us.
Deals. Head off together. Oh.
Are you ready for the end?
Always ready.
Aemeath, once you get all your power back, will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my situation. It's all just theory.
But what if it works? What would you want to do then?
Haven't decided. But I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the Academy. If that happens, can you come with me?
Wait, can they see her? No, they can't see her. But the theorizing that Rover is doing.
Look! It's sleeping. Look! We've reached the Exostrider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigillum. We take that thing down, and this is all over. All right, let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
Ooh, loading screen. New loading screen. Go.
Pilot control.
Bacon just said they just finished. Might be the best one yet. I'm excited to see what happens. I don't know what happens, so. Oh, Aemeath just got toasted.
It's heading straight for the Exostrider. I have to catch up and get Aemeath back.
Let's go. We are biking.
Complete.
It's throwing up barriers to block my path.
What is this music? Oh my gosh. Wow, the music. Okay.
Need to find a way out of here first. Sigillum isn't just after the reactor core. It's targeting my frequency.
I didn't know that could break.
And Aemeath's piloting control of the Exostrider as well. What exactly is it planning?
Holy cinema. Looks so cool.
Enough! No more of this stupid idea, Sigillum.
What's up, welcome. Ooh. Oh my gosh. The real-time cutscenes are insane. Wow. Yo, what's up, Mystic? Thoughts so far? I think I'm almost at the end. I don't know though. Don't nobody spoil it if you know, because I don't really know. But I've enjoyed it so far. At first, it was a little bit slow, pacing wise, but I think it was okay. Like I didn't get bored, but they do a lot with the amount of time that they spend on the story, even though the pacing gets a little bit slow in the beginning. But so far, I'm enjoying it a lot. Diving into the depth that Aemeath has, and a lot of the lore predictions that I was really guessing toward seem like they're touching on a lot of these the same types of key points. It's been really cool.
There must be a connection.
Yeah, that's what I would say, like without being like spoiler heavy or anything. But I think they really fleshed out Aemeath's backstory in a really cool way. And the music. Also, yeah, the soundtrack's been like banger soundtrack. Especially there's like one part, like early part of the story. The soundtrack is so good.
It's already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it drain any more of her frequency. Gotta pull it inside. Gotta end this for good.
Ooh. Hey, final battle time? Will they let us play as all rovers? Can they just let us do that again?
Are you all right, Aemeath? All good. Inside the Exostrider, I'm the one in control.
Oh, it's her turn to Aura Farm.
Go home.
I'll destroy Sigillum. So, just go. Stay away from it, okay? Please. I'm begging you.
Aemeath?
Why refuse?
Oh, we get to play as her. Let's go. Okay. Journey with you. The guidance that you gave Aemeath in childhood is now in the blade she raises to protect her family. Within a limited time, press resonant skill to have Aemeath cast the techniques you once taught her, unleashing a joint combo attack. During this duration, Aemeath can not use her echo skill or resonancy. Ooh, wow. Okay, we get to summon the child. Let's go.
The end has come. Moment of resonance.
Oh, it's not child. It's just Spectral Rover.
One with the sound.
From the sky!
I sense your weakness.
Ren!
Oh, it is actually. No, it's not.
Hour is upon from the shadows.
Feather drones, assemble!
No
Ghosts don't feel pain. Huh. Sing your heart out!
The wicked. Strike from the shadows. The wicked.
Feather drones!
Swift and resolute.
Ooh.
Open the Strider Gate.
Shut up! I said, shut up! That is not home!
Oh my gosh, she's so cool.
I won't allow anyone.
Let's go! This is where I cry from epicness, huh? And then now we can play as her. Oh my gosh, we can play as her mech form.
It will end soon.
Okay, with the echo, Aemeath can switch between her human. Okay, this is just tutorial. We don't need to read this because I know how to play as well. All right, let's go. Woo!
Solar flare.
Yeah.
Heroes on. Lights up. Flyers. Check. Fly high. True. Reach the cosmos. Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void.
Biblically accurate Aemeath. Yes, let's go.
This fabricated dome shall melt away.
Oh my gosh, camera work. Where do I go?
Ascend target. Annihilated. Lasers. Charge. The world is mine to guard. Objective. Locked. Body limit unlocked.
Go.
The savior rises.
Must rescue.
At your command. Aim system unresponsive.
No way. Did my game crash? We froze here. Oh no. No way. We crashed. Okay, we're gonna restart the game here. Sorry about that. Yeah, here, look. Yeah, I turned off the UI because I'm trying to record some clips. So I can get them for my lyric video. Here, I'll have to turn off the game. Sorry. I'm so sad. It was too epic. My computer cannot handle it. Yes, the PC couldn't handle peak. That's what it was. Oh, I really hope I can open the game in full screen without any issues here. Because yeah, my main monitor is the one above, which is a different screen size, so I can only open it tiny here. Yeah, there's no way this is happening. At least the BGM is good. It was too peak. Literally couldn't handle it. Okay, let's see if we can open up the settings here. Will let us. Okay, we're restarting this part here. Okay, we already saw this.
Are you all right, Aemeath?
So lonely.
Oh wait, we can't. Oh wait, okay. Here, we'll just quit the quest right now so I could make this full screen and then continue with peak. Hopefully the the thing doesn't crash. Okay, here we go. Boom. Alright, and we go back. Rematch, baby. That's so funny though. Clips on, clips are on, right? Clips are recording. Okay, we're good. Alright, we skip this. And we have to do this again. It's alright though. I want to do peak again.
One with the sound. One more time. The hour is up.
A minor hiccup.
The wicked resolute. Down with the curtain. One with the sound.
Oops. I just minimized my OBS. Hold on. I don't know if I'm still streaming. Am I still streaming? Hold on. Everything's going wrong right now. Okay, hold on. Let's pause this. Let's figure out the OBS situation. Okay, there we go. I lost chat for like a couple seconds there. Sorry. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, the soundtrack's so good though. Whoa. Oh, okay. I think the real-time cutscene, they like spawned in before the cutscene actually cut in. So it looked kind of funny.
I won't allow anyone.
Peek again, Epic Cinema. Only on this stream will you get to see Peek twice. I don't know what I'm saying, oh my gosh. Okay, we turn off the HUD.
It will end soon.
One with the sound.
Lasers, charge. Feather drones. Ghosts don't feel pain. Souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory. Starfall. Break the ball. Heroes on. Lights up. Lights checked.
Pitching 101, yes.
Sparks. Ignite the world.
Peek.
Target eliminated.
Okay, save this. Okay. This is where we crashed last time. We gotta get some epic clips like this. Boom. Oh, that looks cool. Do that and then like go into this.
Feather drones.
No, that's the aura lost. We got to aura farm here.
Aemeath. Transform. Crash now. Lasers. Charge. Feather drones. Ready to launch. Projection mode. Enter on cue. Power source. Down. Recalibrating system. Target annihilated. Starlight over the seas.
What's up? Hello, welcome everybody.
Solar flare. Endblow. Light wings activated. Stars shine tonight. A minor hiccup.
Save this. Nice. Nice.
This mission has become an eternal shackle.
Holy! The sound design in that also.
What exactly are you hiding from me?
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
Oh no, it just got smacked.
Haven't you noticed you're not yourself right now?
Lasers, charge. Recalibrating. Night Ark. End blow. The world is mine to guard. Objective. System integration. Pierce through. Feather drone. A minor hiccup. Ready to launch. Unleash. Blade cleaves the night. Herald, urged in light.
Is peak cinema.
Heroes on. Lights up. Blindness checked. Projection Light Ark. Light apart. Light show for finale. Fire! Order confirmed.
Holy the music.
Cluster cannon ready. The savior rises. Target annihilated.
One more time.
None shall whisper.
One with the sound.
Light Ark. Time to shine. Sing your heart out. Come on, little starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Heroes on! Lights up! Blindness checked. Smile! Sparks! Ignite the world! The balance of a purpose! Right here!
The music's insane.
The world is mine to guard! Objective log. At your command.
Trajectory.
Body limit unlocked. The savior rises.
Holy moly. Dang. I shouldn't be laughing, but I'm laughing because I'm thinking about the I'm thinking about that one Teen Titans scene.
Aemeath and Sigillum are gone.
Wait. We have to tweet this right now. This is a context-free spoiler. We need to tweet this. It's that Teen Titans meme with like Robin. He takes off like Slade's mask, and then it's just Robin underneath that. I gotta find it. I can't find. Oh, it's this one. It's this one. That's literally what just happened. Here. We gotta push it out because. One sec. Drop this tweet. No caption. No explanation. Just. Robin. It will come. It will go to the right people. Just trust me on this. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's go. Wait. Okay, I posted it. Only the people that know ball will understand what's happening. We have to search for Aemeath here.
Is this Aemeath's old dorm? Since she can resonate with the Exostrider even after her body was destroyed, her frequency must have merged with it.
He's here. Ooh, what do they have here? I'm just looking at guitars.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like
Where am I supposed to go?
bright stars. I've gazed out for thousands of time. Da, 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 da.
This is like our this is like our third or fourth vocal song.
Photo albums.
You open the album to photos of Aemeath with her classmates. You can tell she's a girl of many passions, ice fishing in the frostlands with friends, foraging at markets, hanging out in the arcade, but away from the camera's focus. Aemeath seen it elsewhere, quiet, lost in thought. At the very bottom, you find a photo of you with her as a child. Edges are soft and creased and worn from handling. Oh, so sad. Inspect. What do we see here?
A poster of Fleet Snowfluff's fan meeting.
The poster is neatly stuck to the wall, but the bottom right corner hasn't fully adhered. You lift it gently and see something scrawled messily on the back. I'll do anything. Yes, that means I don't really care about anything. Singing, piloting the Exostrider, it's all the same. I don't care. Saving the world? Never see the day?
I am Aemeath, the Academy Star, a synchronist, a savior. Please, look at me.
The same time and space.
What's this one? Did we already do this one? Oh no.
This looks like a projector.
I've gazed out for thousands of time.
No, I want the music. Come back.
Piloting the Exostrider. Huh. It doesn't matter to me. But if this is what it takes to lighten her burden and ease her pain,
saving the world. Huh. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles. No, she can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
That's a cutscene we saw.
Why? It hurts. What should I do?
This looks sick.
I can't go back.
Oh, that's so cool. And wait, no! You know what I mean? I always just like limit testing for no reason. You know, I had no reason to go to the edge here and fall off, but I wanted to try. Oh man.
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself. Since you asked, how about I tell you? Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world. Why? Because everyone told the cat it was a savior. The cat didn't get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box. And inside that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone. These tiny creatures, even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed.
even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was, a savior. And so the cat took up its sword, always fighting, always talking, always roving.
Name drop. Rover.
Saving the world over and over. Until one day, it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut. Isn't that kind of laughable? Right? It's just a cat. Why did it have to do all of that? But in such a laughable story, somehow everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted. But what about the cat? It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it. Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable?
Oh, the little break in her voice. That was sad. Gosh, the visuals, the music. What's up? Welcome. It's Rover. Yes, it's Rover.
My head's been loud. There's this question that just spins and spins up. I still don't have the answer. Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think. That person is my family. Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other. So I want to do something for her. She doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside her. The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw her recently, and I think she seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinjo, the flowers in the Black Shores, the winds of Rinasita. She told me all about this new journey.
Yo, what's up, Socio? I think we're almost done here.
It made me happy.
I'm liking it so far.
Truly happy for her.
How did you like it? Of course, without spoilers.
I guess forgetting can be a blessing. If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you. So I started thinking,
Maybe I shouldn't tell her what I saw in void space. All that pain she carried about her home. It's gone now. Why bring it back?
Another Rover L. It's another Rover L
not
once we
knowing is happier.
turn Aemeath into a shish
Why
kebab.
ruin it?
That's what we need to do. We need to give her the Frolova treatment.
Even if the truth destroys that happiness? I can't. I don't want to see her hurt. I want to protect her. We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want her to hold on to that hope. What Sigillum said is unnecessary. It's been feeding on her frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin her peace. I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out, too. Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward. And that's why.
Stop, Aemeath.
I told you to stay out of this.
I know you did this for me, to protect my happiness, and I'm grateful. But it's over now. I need to hear it. All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make. Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it?
Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing? Even if it only weighs you down?
Things only weigh on us because they matter.
All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place, that you were on Solaris to carry out a mission. current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology from the same civilization. I think that civilization is the faraway homeland you spoke of. You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again, so I kept it to myself. Until I died and slipped into void space as a digital ghost. As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency. Your frequency. Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it had been devoured. But I could feel your warmth in it. Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces until I found the remains of an Exostrider. That was when I realized that Exostriders were built to transport Sentinels.
Holy Lord.
They trekked through stars to deliver Sentinels to Solaris. Until, during one jump, the Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them. Its hunger had festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now. That frequency then led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian, a creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders. It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite. And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you. From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing. You said you wanted to go home, even if just to lay eyes on it one more time. But their reply was a rejection, because it wasn't part of your mission, because it was unnecessary. They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving. And still, you crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How dare they treat you like that? In that moment, I was drowning in pain. I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me, it was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigillum was born. It was born from my mind, from all my worries, my fears, everything I imagined you'd suffer.
Oh, my camera froze.
Where is it? Alright, we're back.
At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home. It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
So it could reactivate the Exostrider and cross the Strider Gate to get back home.
Exactly. The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I tried to destroy it. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
He's back. Back.
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, Aemeath. Hearing this, it's a lot to process. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine. Even saying it feels strange to me. But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories, the hope I found, that's mine to keep. No one can take that. Saving the world, I never saw it that way. The people and civilizations I met, they saved themselves. I was just there to help. Jinjo's soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn.
Jiyeon mentioned.
The Black Shore's bloom bearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands.
Camellia, Encore also.
Renacita's factions all dared to defy the dark tide.
Federico mentioned. I showed him for like half a second. We got Federico, half a second screen time.
The High Roy's people never stopped reaching for the stars.
Eek. She's
here. Savior who fell from the sky. And no one ever saved themselves by waiting for one. There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept. But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it. If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face. The fact that I'd choose this path even without my memories, that tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by while the lament brings suffering.
This is who I am.
I care about this world.
I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. This is who. Sorry. I'm so rotted.
But I'm afraid you'll feel alone.
Alright. I'm crying.
With everyone here? With you here? Not a chance. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
She said the thing. She said her voice line. That's her character voice line. Ah. Oh, it's so good.
So, this is your choice. Is it worth it?
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters. Not where I started.
Then keep going. No matter what.
The core. It's returned to the Exostrider. It's one.
And you? Your power should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider Resonator now. My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to be detected. It's like a faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
So, will others be able to see you now?
That's right. Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end. Time to head back to Star Torch Academy. Together.
Uh-oh, okay, I thought we crashed. Let this load a little bit. Okay, we're good.
All good on your end, Golden Girl? Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please tell me that was you.
That was Aemeath. Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too.
You found her?
I brought her back to the Academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucilla's behalf, what's the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai Roy. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Threnodian to weaken. The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the Academy until peak season passes.
All right, I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Threnodian. For now, just be with Aemeath. It must be a great relief to have her back. I'm happy for you. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Looks like Aemeath is at the auditorium. What's she doing there?
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
Why do I get the feeling someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey, that's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, you know, attend my own fan meeting. An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing? I know, right? You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy.
Entries open, everyone! The fan meeting will begin soon!
Here we go.
For years, the little website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives. And then they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hitmaker. I was just an amateur, singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of the High Roy, don't you, Aemeath?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try a little bit of everything. And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well, that was just me trying to copy you. But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahai Roy I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars. The one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it... Go on then, Aemeath. I want to hear you sing.
Yay.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today. But first, you need a better look for the show.
We got our skin? Wait, she just... Yay, we got our skin.
There, brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look. Ah, this brings me back.
Are you guys gonna end up using the skin or Rover? I feel like I'm gonna not use it because I like classic Rover more. I don't know. I do like female Rover. I don't really like male Rover's look, but
You'd leave a whole trail
I think
of
that
swooning
it's just because
admirers
classic
in your
male
wake.
Rover looks so good
Solaris is great savior.
with the jacket and everything. I don't know though. Did I use it? I'll probably end up using it.
What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing? Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures. As for me, it's showtime.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of time. May all sweetness take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light. Let your curiosity set your spirit free and well like fire. If a lonely night surprised to see our dreams glowing brightly, every second is worth the
Aemeath. I heard that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No. No, I can't accept this. Why? Because she was the social butterfly of the Academy. The professor's headache and their golden student all in one. I still don't see why that's upsetting. It all sounds great to me. Her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleet Snowfluff as a tender, gentle soul. But now... I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
Aemeath from Rebel College. She's been missing for years. Why would she be here?
Aemeath? But the same one Professor Sakya always talked about?
Yeah. She always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her studies, or me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish. Professor Sakya is gonna be over the moon to see her.
Fleet Snowfluff's actually here. Finally update my armband and sticker collection. Period. Next time they should make. Oh wait, what's it? No, I missed it. Oh, lining up for photos. Oh no no no! I didn't engage with the one last person. Right there.
I'm gonna cry. Oh, you're so talented. Why did you stop posting new songs all these years?
An autograph! Please, Fleet Snowfluff!
All right, all right. Dry your tears. Autograph coming right up. Why haven't I been writing? Oh, you know how inspiration goes.
This person's angry. Got stopped here in line. These little details are so cute.
It's her! Fleet Snowfluff! That's definitely her voice. Oh, I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it. Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs. I'm getting her autograph later. Of all the songs she's posted online,
She
my
kind of sounds like
favorite
Chacona.
is Indigo Universe. What's yours? Of course, it's the Tard E song. It's so funny and catchy. You can't be serious. That song's pure brain rot.
Brain rot mentioned. I love the localization team. They put like Zoomer humor. Return to my seat. Aemeath.
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Aemeath found in the Void Matter suggests not all of them made it through. The wreck's design matches the Exostriders here in the High Roy, the one forced to go offline to stop the Threnodian. Their power should be comparable. So why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Threnodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from? There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go.
Finish with the fan meet.
Please, a little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the Academy.
So, where to next?
A wander about the Academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll.
Oh, the story's so cute. Ow, my back. Just cracked my back by accident.
This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again. Wanna go up top to feel the breeze? I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
You might want to brace yourself before
No.
now.
No.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
Photosynthesis.
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lahai Roy, maybe?
The Threnodian here needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. Aleph 1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind? Of course. Take your time. This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere. Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjarder Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, Aemeath. I'm sorry. But I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahai Roy.
Don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or Lahai Roy hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Aemeath.
Promise him.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted. Always getting hurt.
Look, Aemeath. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down. And every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. neither is their joy. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
You protect me?
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world. So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Katia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh, I'm serious.
All right. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, Aemeath.
Tired?
The frequency Sigillum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the test mark. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace. You can count on me.
Why am I in control of Sigillum?
Nice.
Is it because...
Will it work?
I absorbed its frequency?
No! I tried. Guys, I tried. If you know, you know. No further elaboration needed, but I tried.
Aemeath's mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
Sigillum. Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time. I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you?
Hey, I wanted to see it, okay?
Going to sit there and listen to me lose it.
'Cause look at that, you know? I want to see some robot parts.
After all, there's no one else to hear this.
Man, that's minus points for me.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigillum incapable of speech back then?
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self. Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph 1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph 1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph 1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Aemeath emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment. The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it. But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider, she was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Aemeath was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Threnodian?
I was shocked at first, but the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Aemeath, where is this going?
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended. Time, cause, effect. Perfect closed loop. But my meeting with her all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago, could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai Roy. And only because Lahai Roy survived, could she have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
No, I have to get Sigillum to move. I need to stop.
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like her, I can't turn away from a responsibility like this. There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
Aemeath.
I'm still gonna try.
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing. Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak void storm season, I tried to reverse time. And every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance. I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable. I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai Roy is my responsibility, so if I can help, I will. I have to. But before I go, I want to see her again. That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to her, to know how she's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when she finally discovered the truth about herself, she'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. She told me about her journey after losing her memories. It was meaningful. She met people. People who care for her, who miss her. People she formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about her homeland now, she won't be alone. She has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go.
You? How?
Aemeath, don't you dare decide this by yourself!
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the
Oh,
responsibility
you
I
counted
have.
6 songs. Wow.
Forgive me.
Ooh, long loading screen. And to be next.
Aemeath! She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said that the core self-diagnostics would trigger peak Voidstorm season. She knew. When she returned the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move now. I'll have to jump into the lake from there. Don't go. This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own.
No, this song.
Time, you have to trust me.
No! If you do this, there's no coming back! The Strider Gate will shut you out forever!
This is the only way. The loop will close.
Holy angle.
And the High Roy will survive. And we will find each other in the frostlands.
To the very edge of the starry ocean. Even if our wings to fall apart, I will get set. You are for all time. Oh, yeah. May your path be clear. May you get where dreams are all crystallized. We're
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
Do the animation. Very wow.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility.
Oh my gosh, what is this?
I don't regret a thing.
I can't believe we're having this like whole animated sequence. This is incredible. Dude, this score is gonna make me cry. Just the music alone. Oh, I got a tear, dang it.
But still.
Incredible music. Sounds.
Wish I didn't have to leave.
When I thought it was over, they just slammed me with a sledgehammer like that.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Aemeath. My only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
Oh, we just got the paper that said hero on it from the trailer.
I see.
For like half a second there.
And you?
I want to be a hero.
What's your wish for me?
Or I want to save the world.
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you?
this music, man?
So
Oh, it's gorgeous. Huh. Wow.
Aemeath said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save Aemeath? Has it already become part of Lahiroy's chain of cause and effect? There's still a way. I can't give up here. Aemeath is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back. Someone has to pilot the Exostrider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Threnodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim. But they're not zero. It touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchronlink training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
Wow, the cutscenes are so cinematic for this update. This whole story. Like there's upgrades to all the camera work especially.
Aemeath?
train for Startorch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
Results are in. It's what I had expected. This Aemeath isn't exactly in, nor is she a closer to an exoswarm. Only a trace of her original frequency remaining. As your friend, I wouldn't suggest you think of her as the girl you knew. That will cause unnecessary pain. As for the Exostrider plan you asked about, we can go over the details at the infirmary when the time comes. Stay strong, Rover. She just left the recovery pod and is headed to the transport dock. Want to see her? Find her. And we have to head to the station.
This is her paper plane. You can keep it if you'd like. I know you're not Aemeath. You're only a piece of what she left behind, kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too, doesn't it? Otherwise, the Solaskin couldn't have brought you back. So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Aemeath, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Mook told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. You might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know. But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange, seeing Aemeath so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, Aemeath.
sad.
Another song.
When the last
Wow.
wisp of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing
Yeah,
has
let's do that.
changed, those black and were turned into colors, and every piece of it under softly gleaming. Find myself whispering your name as one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains, flying free like a paper plane.
It's Rika. We just did 1 second cameos. Morning. Technically, this is Aemeath in quotes song. It's Grover's song. Stop showing Sigrika. Oh, we got Iris for a second. Stop showing Sigrika. She wasn't part of the story. we got like two lines from her. I just want her in the story, if you can't tell. Wow. That was. Oh, we have another thing here. Follow-up story going on. Aemeath. Look at Aemeath. She sits there silent, in her face an expressionless mask. The song. Following her gaze, you take in the high roy's scenery, caressed by the soft breeze. Students laugh, as they always have, sharing dreams and plans for the future. Professors quietly discuss the latest findings, a steady hum of thought and discovery. Everything under the sky pulses with life. Calm, familiar, heartbreakingly beautiful. But the same thing if we do it again. Yeah, same thing. Wow, this song. I'm gonna just let it play out because I like it. Oh, so sad. Okay, let's check the quests here. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah. I feel empty. I feel that also. I feel that feeling right now. It's just like, oh man. We're gonna bring her back, right? I mean, we have to. Like, oh. I'm choked right now. So sad. I thought it would be a happy ending, actually. But, oh wow, okay. So, thoughts. Everybody in chat, let me know what you thought about the story. But for me, yeah, that was brutal. From an unnamed sender once. Loud hero. Need to know what drew it to. This place feels magical, as if I have returned home. Is this a side quest? This is a side quest. Is she back in phase 2? Well, yeah, the phase 2 story we know is going to be about Luke Harrison. But who knows if we get some crumbs of what's happening to Aemeath. It wasn't Chisa sitting like right here in that cutscene? Wait, where they disappeared? These people disappeared.
Then she just looked.
Oh, look at the factory over here. I mean,
Almost like
revolving
she felt
sushi
sorry
belt
for us.
has sandwiches and food. Yeah, I think it'll be a while. Wow. Okay. So, at first I thought like, why would we have our like sentinel resonator show up in like such an early part of 3.x? Like, I didn't expect 3.0 to be Aemeath, or 3.1 to be Aemeath. So it's like, because like, you know, they brought in Cardathea at like, I mean, they did intro her early, but we didn't really get like the full story until later, and then we didn't get her playable until like, I think it was 2.3 or 2.4. I'm forgetting, but we didn't get it until later. But like, Aemeath becomes playable in 3.1. That was kind of a shock to me. Yeah, I mean, I had a, so here, sorry, I'm getting distracted by the background music. Okay, so I feel like well, Awkward says we're gonna spend the entirety of 3.x looking for Aemeath, aren't we? Maybe it's going to be that kind of story. It's gonna be kind of sad. But okay, so some thoughts about the fan song that I wrote, because that's a big thing that's coming up. So if you don't know and you're new to my streams and those that kind of stuff, I'm not typically like someone that like gets on stream and does these pretty regularly. I usually try to just reserve it for like when I play the patches or when I'm doing pools. Sometimes I do music production streams. That's not like my main focus of content. So actually my main stuff is through my fan songs. So I create music based off of the story of the game, based off of each character that comes out. And this recent one that's going to be dropping next week on Tuesday or Monday night, depending on where you are. That song is based off of Aemeath, and I had the honor of inviting lead singer of Crush 40, Johnny Gioeli, into my track as a featured artist. He helped write the lyrics, he did all the melodies for his vocals, and the song is super hype. But with a lot of these band songs, I don't really get much access to the lore of the game, and a lot of it is just predicting what's going to happen and going off of the overarching themes of what the characters like and the descriptions that sometimes Kuro gracefully provides some information to me, but they don't give a lot of detail. So that's like the extent of what I could really explain about what happens here. So I don't get any of the story. That's pretty much all I could really say. I don't get anything super detailed, and with that kind of stuff, I try my best to make a prediction on what the game or what the update's going to be about, what the story is going to explain. And especially with this one, I think there are a lot of overarching themes with the lyrics that we absolutely nailed. But the ending of the story was such a huge surprise to me right now, because I didn't get to experience the story until it was with you guys right now. So, I mean, like, wow, it connects with the lyrics in a very surprising way. I'll just say that, like, we had a lyric, and this is, I guess this is the lyric drop / self leak that we're doing here. So some of the lyrics, I'll just type it into onto screen here for you guys. So I did reveal verse 1 of the song. I did sing it on my Instagram story. This is verse 1 of the song. I felt the world try to erase me, felt the ground give way beneath, but in the ashes of the damage, I found the world inside of me. I used courage as my weapon, and striking down without my pride, clenched the fist of my victory, while the systems that divide. So if you like followed along with the story just now, there's a lot of connection with the lore. And I feel like the overarching themes that we tried to go with this general thought of breaking what we think we're destined for, and our internal our turmoil. Those kinds of things were all concepts that we wanted to go for with the verse of the song, and I feel like it connects it in a really great way. Let me try to bring up the chorus here, because I had a feeling that Aemeath's story is going to be pretty dang tragic. Not just from the trailers, which are obviously tragic and very sad. I felt like with such a bubbly character like her, they're going to do something to like, press our hearts. Because Kuro loves to do that. This is a chorus. There's another half to the chorus that I'm not going to show yet, but that's the chorus that I put out as a sample on my Twitter. And then let me show verse 2. It's like getting me choked right now, because like the way it connects with the game story right now is like, here's verse 2. When it's gone, it's not lost. It's just buried deep within. Find the will that can decide. Reveal the ever life. Shed your hatred skin. There's nothing else to lose but loss itself. That is like, okay. Wow. I mean, this is all Johnny's writing here. I gave him a brief. I gave him, these are the feelings we need to convey. This is the story of the character that I feel is going to happen. And the predictions I have for the character are, they're going to undergo hardship. They're going to have to reveal layers of themselves, of their connection with Rover. They're going to have to face a general conflict. And from there, there's going to be sacrifice and there's going to be loss. That's the general idea and the thought that I had behind writing, or behind giving the brief to Johnny to write the lyrics. I pretty much said like, I think Aemeath is a type of character that has a goal of like there's really nothing else for her to lose, and there's this feeling that like I've already put on this burden of sacrificing myself, sacrificing my existence. I already have this thought behind me, and this keeps me pushing forward because I must do what I must do. And the way I put it out also, it was similar to, I felt like a lot of the similarity that I felt with Aemeath would connect to like the storybook games from Sonic. So Sonic and the Secret Rings, Sonic and the Black Knight. I think those are like the most mature takes for Sonic. I feel like the way that they characterized him in those really like hit the mark for me. So I felt like Aemeath would have similarities where she needs to do what she must do, and like for her, nothing else matters. Nothing else matters more than doing the right thing. And that's the inspiration that I had for verse 2 of the song that I gave to Johnny. And like some of the stuff is symbolically connecting so well. One of them being this one, shed your hatred skin. I mean, literally we saw the face of Rover So that being an unintentional but now intentional reference to the game's story is mind-blowing. And then reveal the Everlife that we were thinking about, like she must reveal the truth within herself, but I think with now the story out, we can connect this more with Rover. So like this whole thing here, like I'd say the whole half of the verse is very Rover oriented, very Rover connected, and wow, it's like it's really good. It gets me so much more excited to release this song because it just connects so well with the story. Of course, I mean, I felt like the verse, I felt like the chorus, like the message that I wanted to convey with the chorus is this, this feeling of being there to support one another. That was the thought that I had for the chorus, that the song's message should speak strongly about, despite all the past, despite whatever has happened, that what matters is the current, what matters is the now, and moving forward is more than enough for today. That's like the thought that I had, that like it's enough that you exist. That's the general feeling that I wanted to show with the chorus. That I mean, there's a lot of times in my life where I felt like it was like life was too difficult, and I kept dwelling on the past. I kept dwelling on the people who have hurt me in the past, the types of things that I'm traumatized by. But with the chorus of the song, I wanted it to be a message, not just of Aemeath, but also in general, just of being human and finding happiness and like acknowledging one's true self. That was a feeling that I wanted to show with a very upbeat song. And I feel like the overarching theme of this whole story right now, of like, I really like what they did in that like it was like the first half. They had this like mini arc going on of like, are you truly happy? Because you don't need to pretend to be happy. You can feel the sadness that you want to feel because that heals you. That was like the exact same feeling that like I wanted to show with this song. Especially with that verse 2 of like shedding your own skin. That was like a imagery that I wanted to show, like breaking the scales off of you to reveal your true self, to understand yourself, to know yourself more, and to embrace your own imperfections, flaws, mistakes, those kinds of things. And I feel like the story of the game captured that like spot on as well, where it just shows I mean, it shows Rover gaining new perspective of who they are, and that's like that's incredible. And I feel like this song now that the story's out, it feels painfully more tragic and more sad to me, even though it started off with a very uplifting message. I feel like with now Aemeath being lost, like, oh it feels like the song that would play during her battle, her boss battle. I feel like this is the song that would play in that fight as we lose her. Yeah, because this song's about experiencing pain. This song's about, okay, let me show you one more. our down chorus. It goes crazy. Here's our down chorus lyric. I remain like the sands of the hourglass, break the shadows of the past. We didn't know any time warping would be a thing in the story when we wrote that lyric, but the alignment is insane again. Oh, I'm so happy that the lyrics are like fitting for Aemeath. They don't just capture her feeling, or like her vibe, but they really get her lore down. And that was all by coincidence, and that was all by, I can't say it's all purely coincidence, because it's also because of Johnny's masterful writing. Like, I feel like he's such a legend when it comes to making simple words mean so much. Like, I gave him an essay. I gave him like 5 pages to read through. I told him, this is like the feeling that we need to capture. We need to be able to show that Aemeath is this kind of nuanced and complex character, but also is a character that is not all serious. A character that has this sense of lightness to her. And that's what I wanted to convey when making the instrumental of the song. So, like, I feel like the next time I hear the song, I'm probably gonna tear up a little. Oh, you tear up while listening to this. Oh, wow. That means a lot. That you connect with this as well. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm at a loss for words for this song. I'm like so much more excited for it to come out. I mean, it's such an incredible honor to have Johnny on this song. If you don't know, and anybody that's just joining right now, Johnny is the lead singer of Crush 40, and he does a lot of other projects. He has his band Hardline, and he also tours with Axel Rudy Pell. He does all sorts of other side projects as well, and maybe a lot of things that I'm not aware of either. But the guy, he's mostly known, at least in the video game music world, he's known for writing the song Live and Learn for Sonic Adventure 2. But he's made songs for Sonic, like all through the late 90s to early 2000s. He's done almost everything. So, I mean, we have songs like Open Your Heart, Night of the Wind. What else do we have? I Am All of Me. What I'm Made Of, Sonic Heroes. All these Sonic theme songs he's done. And I had the honor to bring him onto my project for a second time for a Wuthering Waves fans song. The previous project was Breathe In, Breathe Out. That was a song for Arrow Rover, which he absolutely nailed as well. And if you're if you didn't catch it earlier in the stream, you can watch the VOD later. But I explain like halfway through the stream what amazing coincidences Johnny wrote into the lyrics for Arrow Rover. And I'm feeling that same sense of like wow right now with Aemeath's song. There's a lot of crazy coincidences, a lot of crazy linking that happened between the lyrics that we wrote with the concept of wanting to convey a certain feeling of what would happen in the story, our speculations combined with what we feel like the character shows compared to the actual story that happened. So it's an incredible thing, and I'm so happy to be able to show this song eventually. Just give it a week and we'll do it. We'll do more previews. I'll actually wanted to show a preview when I wrap up stream today. I wanted to show a little bit more of the song, and I think the fitting part to show is verse 2 for everybody, because that connects so well with the story. Like I'm mind blown. I'm mind blown. Oh my gosh. Let's claim our rewards here. But yeah, that's like deep talks with David at 3 a.m. Local time here. Oh, we have so many astrites. That is great. So like, Oh wow, this song is so it's like gut wrenching. It now feels so much more real to me. It feels so much more connected to what I was trying to show. Oh man. Okay, we just got our signature outfit for her. We're not wearing it though. I like the original. We'll wear it eventually. Do we have more rewards here? We do. Yeah, that story was incredible though. It wasn't the most predictable story, like at all. Especially with the type of pacing, the type of style they went for with the storytelling. I didn't expect it for at least with Wuwa and the way they've been telling their stories. It's been very different, and this one was like particularly big picture, if that makes sense. Like you feel more of a sense of like, oh, okay, this is an ongoing story, and they're going to be pushing this forward for the next few versions. They have a large scale idea. I felt like 3.0 was like I liked it a lot. I mean, like, I understand where a lot of the criticisms people have had lately of 3.0, but for me, I enjoyed it a lot when I played it. And to me, those kind of felt like isolated stories. I mean, not really like a villain of the week kind of thing, but I mean, we had our concept of like what's going on in the academy. We get to be introduced to everybody. So there's a lot of talking. There's a lot of like, there's nothing much going on because we need to figure out what's happening first. Give us background. I feel like that set us up pretty good for here for 3.1. And I feel like if they keep going this way, it's going to be even more exciting. The first half of the story was a little bit slow for me, but it didn't have much of a bother to me. Like, it didn't ruin the experience. I know sometimes, like some other games where the pacing just destroys the flow of the story, and you lose your immersion in it. But this one, I didn't really feel that. It just felt like they needed to take the pace slower before they take off and before they sledgehammer us in the face with sadness. So there's that. We have here, we have flame. Oh man, I feel so empty. I feel so empty. I only teared up once at the score of the soundtrack.
Let me be there for.
It was too epic. I thought I was like ready to cry though if they made anything even sadder than what they are, but it was pretty dang sad. Okay, I think that's enough for today. Wait, let me actually.
Let me be there for everyone.
Let me take a look at it
as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past. Look, a laser sword.
Mech
so
performance upgraded.
Look, a laser sword. Let's upgrade her as much as we can. Okay, we're out of materials here. But per what? It's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Man, I'm already looking forward to Luke Hurston's story now. That was so good though. Ooh, I wonder if we could go all the way with the weapon today. I don't know. Yay. Ooh, we don't have enough. What's this one though? Oh man. Actually, I think I have some in the shop that I... Not here. Should redeem the one. And I think we just need character level. Those, and then for now I'll just use shell credits. Just have enough of those. Okay.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Man, it was peak when they referenced that quote in the story. Okay, we only need to convert a couple. Oh wait, I didn't even select them and synthesize them. Oh man, I'm dumb. Okay, take this chain, and we'll do the rest another day because I need to go to the Nameless Explorer and get the boss materials. So we'll save it for another stream, or I don't know, probably just do it off stream because it's kind of boring. But yeah, before I end stream, let me show a quick preview of what's to come for my song with Johnny Gioeli. Let me open up the here. Let me open up my folder with song. And to everybody watching the stream or watching the VOD, let's keep this within just this video. Let's contain it here. Let's not push this out to anybody else. It's only for the people that are watching. And because I will do a preview of this later on for my other channels, but this is just a treat for everybody, and a thank you for deciding to tune into my stream. Because I mean, I just do this because I wanted to just hang out and talk about what's to come for my next song, but also just wanted to spend time with all of you who are in chat. Appreciate those who stuck around for a while, or even just tuning in, watching the VOD. All of that, I'm really grateful for it. I feel like I don't express that enough. When I'm like locked in the game, I'm like locked in. I just look at the screen and I'm pretty quiet. But here, I want to show a little bit of the song. So no leaking this, please. Again, this is just for everybody watching the stream. I am doing a exclusive preview. Here we go. Not gonna play the intro, but we'll skip to like about halfway into the song, and then I'll fade it in and fade it out when I think is good. If that's good with everybody. All right, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh no, wait. Let me find it. All right, here we go. This is. I'm not gonna show the pre-chorus. We're gonna start right here. Ready? I got to show this part for the preview yesterday, and now we're at verse 2.
When it's gone, it's not lost. It's just buried deep within. Find the will that can decide. Reveal the end of life. Yeah, I set your hatred skin. There's nothing else to lose but loss itself. There's nothing else to lose. Nothing else to lose. No!
Alright, that's all I'm gonna show. The rest is for when the actual song comes out. Alright, that is the exclusive preview of the next song. But yeah, I just wanted to end stream with that because it's something I'm so excited for now, especially like after the story. Oh man, it connects so well. Can't wait for you guys to experience this. I got all the clips that I needed to for recording all the cutscenes today. So now it's grind time for the editor to do the lyric video. I got somebody special for this. I'm not going to say who yet, but we're working very hard, tirelessly for this lyric video. It's gonna be really fun. It's gonna come out February 10th, midnight Eastern time. So that's like 9 p.m. on Monday for me in LA. So can't wait for everybody to experience that. And because it's getting late, I gotta end stream now. So I mean, I always have the running joke in the streams that I suck at ending because I don't like saying bye, but we're gonna have to say bye today. So again, thanks for such a wonderful stream. Thank you, chatters. Thank you for keeping me engaged in all of this, and like being able to like bounce off of you guys and being able to just like speak my heart out about what this song's about, what I've been feeling about my content creation and the types of things that I try to show with the music that I make. So those who are here to support that, I appreciate deeply. And those who listen to my music, connect with it, or cherish it in any kind of way, it's so meaningful to me. And like it could feel like I just say that to say that, but I say it a lot because it really does mean a lot to me. And this song is special. This next song is super special. So I hope everybody enjoys it. And yeah, just stay tuned for the next previews that are going to come out. I'm probably going to not upload anything until it's time for the music video to come out, but that doesn't mean I'm not working on anything in the background, because I do have a lot of other projects that are happening at the same time. A lot of covers, a lot of original videos, a lot of concepts that I'm working on as well. So stay tuned for it, but it's going to be a mini hiatus, if you think of it like that, until the lyric video drops, because I need a little bit of time, this little bit of gap, so I can well, first of all, get people excited for this song because it's important, and then also prepare content that's coming up soon. Okay, that is all I wanted to say for today. So I will see everybody in the next stream. We'll probably do part 2 for 3.1. If not that, we'll do something for one of the in-game modes. But that's all. Thank you so much, everybody, again. See you next stream.